When I started out, I was unsure. I thought I knew all that I needed, didn't know what to expect. But when my walls came down, I saw the truth. All along something was missing, and I think you'll see it too. This is where the magic happens. This is where the magic lives. Our friendships weave together stronger. The bonds grow deeper, lasting longer. And the greatest spell you'll know is how the magic of friendship grows. And no matter how much time goes by, the party will still be here with some fun new games to try. Big adventures waiting, obviously, long as we're still here together. We'll be flying happily. This is where the magic happens. This is where the magic lives. Our friendships weave together stronger. The bonds grow deeper, lasting longer. And the greatest spell there is what the magic of friendship gives. And it's something true to pass on down to generations yet to come. And we'll never stop believing in the generosity of the friendships we've won. And because the love that I feel for every single living creature is something that is real, friendship happens so naturally. Oh, and how I used to wonder what friendship could be. This is where the magic happens. This is where the magic lives. Our friendships weave together stronger. The bonds grow deeper, lasting longer. And the greatest spell
Hello? Hello, hello? Hi, welcome. So this will be an interesting stream. Not sure how it'll go, but hopefully I'll get a lot done today regarding the last commission that I have to do. That was in the that was set in the opening I had quite a while ago. Finally finish these off. Let's see. Let's get this scene transitioned here. Oh, transition. Nice. Alright, before I get started, let me check on something real quick. Set. Alright, so this commission is animation only, with canon characters. So, Twilight plus Pinky. It's gonna be animation between those two. So I've been thinking about how I'm gonna approach this. I want it to look good, so I want to like figure out a good way to have some kind of environment made, but I need to keep the... I need to, for now, keep it simple, because having a super detailed environment would add to the cost, and I don't want to do that. So I'll just keep the environment simple. I still need like something there though. Keep it simple. First, let's just delete the default cube just so that I have... Get rid of that. I guess let's get the characters imported. I am suspecting something might break when I import them. It's been a while. I've not tried toggling it off with the character I've set for myself. Let me, I know you guys can't see the window I have right now. Just give me a second here. Here. So let's get Twilight in first. Yeah. This unicorn horn. Then Twilight stuff. Okay. That should get everything I need. Now I'm gonna need to reset the pose. Grass and trees. Though that's where it gets complicated. Doing foliage is the most complicated thing to do, in my opinion. At least for me. Like, what I was thinking of doing was just having some sort of like structural facade of a building that's in Ponyville or something, and just have the camera look at just that. Because if I have the camera looking anywhere else that isn't just this one thing, it's gonna be so much more complicated. If I was better at environment work, I would be more willing to do stuff like that, but I need to keep myself in check when it comes to that. I don't want to go overboard with the environments. Okay, so let's clean this up. Show what I need to show. Get the preview. The correct color. Oh, that's particles, that's why. Now, let's see how the colors are looking. Something might have broken by the time. Wait. Might be okay once it all loads up. It's gonna take a while. Still not done, is it? Oh, no, it is. Okay. Seems to be okay. The pose might be a little dark. You get the saves before I keep going too far. Yeah, that phone's not the right color, is it? I might have to look into my other file and see how it's set. Let's get an HDRI up. Check. Decent lighting. Yeah, the hooves are too dark. The gradient's not right either, is it? I wonder if I had my scene where I made that Twilight render. I might have tweaked specifically for Twilight, and I didn't apply it to the base model, so it didn't carry over. So I'll have to take a look at that. The colors are not what I want for Twilight at all. Let's load that up real quick. Should be it. Slow that up. Stream's not very happy right now? Wait, what? Wait, is the stream lagging? I'm not dropping any frames right now. I have dropped 0% of my frames. So, I think I should be fine. It might be on your end.
I know you, you're a special one.
Hey, what?
Crazy where I see
How is the stream dying? Like, it looks fine on my end. What? It's normal now? Okay. Yeah, these are not the same colors. Let's see if we can carry these over. Got the pose. It's... Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I think the fur is getting too light down the length, so I need to go back to that as well. Where do I have those settings? I can remember where I had them. Get a little lost in my own nodes sometimes. This node here. It's still not quite right, is it? Peculiar. It would just be the shaders being different now. Those are a mess. Oh, it's on CPU. That might be why. Not on GPU. Color is just not right. It's on the body code. Oh, that looks in comparison. Or is this getting way too light? It shouldn't be. I set it to not do this, but it's doing it anyway. So it might be a shader thing. That's what I'm suspecting. Gonna be a little slow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That just didn't look right to me. My light path like. Also be that. No. Maybe. I put my setting up right here. 64, 224. Oh yeah, this is going to take a while to figure out. Because I mainly just have to wait for rendering to kind of clear up. It takes a while to render a preview. Makes it longer to iterate. Makes it take longer to iterate. Correct value. Yeah. Also, that was not super ideal. Yeah, it does respond to my voice. Whenever I talk, it tends to do a little animation for it. Uh-huh. Like, basically nothing interesting right now. Not affected. So that is value. Okay. I'll have to review all of these values later. I'm to the base model. Don't forget to do that. But for now, I'll just do it like this. Real-time ray tracing? It is real-time. No, Blender can render in real time, technically speaking, but the ray tracing tech is really complicated in cycles compared to what game engines use. Is that it's just slow. It takes a while, but there's a lot to compute. Lots of real-time ray tracers in games do a lot of cheating to make it work in real time. Like the light bounces they do are nowhere near as complicated compared to what I have set up in cycles, especially when you have a bunch of fur particles. That's one of the things game engines would do, is just make sure the scene isn't super complicated when they do ray trace reflections. The models you'd see in front of you in games would be rasterized still, not ray traced, but reflections would be, and things that you see in the reflection would be a simplified lower detail environment, and that's simply to make it work in real time. But in Blender, I'm working with such high fidelity models that it'll just take a while, and that's just kind of just how it is. So, what character got commissioned? So, I guess I should repeat. The commission I'm working on is animation only. I'm using canon characters for it. So I'm going to be using Twilight and Pinkie Pie for this animation. I'll go into detail what it is specifically, but a little later. Right now I just want to focus on mixing this up. The AO is set for edit server times. Animation file? Well, no. It's still gonna have the character rigs. I'm just like, the commission I'm working on is not of a OC character or whatever. I'm just gonna be using characters I already have made, which are canon characters, Twilight and Pinky. And the commission itself is just to do an animation using those two. And they requested a specific type of animation, which I'll get into later. Oh dang, thank you. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Holy moly. I didn't even realize YouTube had gifted, like, subs that Twitch had. That's pretty neat. My goodness. This is nuts. Pick up from GLSS and FSR. Yeah, the upresing too. Also, they could like render the real-time ray tracing environment at a much lower resolution, but still like use upscaling methods to make it look sharper. And the imperfections of it don't matter as much since it's all in reflection instead of it being directly in your face. So. And look at all these people getting these memberships. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that was possible. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, the Eevee renderer is intentionally made in a way that's not as accurate just so it can be used in real time. And it does so by using rasterized methods that game engines have used for a very long time. And as expected, you'd run into the same problems game engines have when it comes to lighting things. Very, very, very similar problems, which requires a lot of manual intervention to make it work. While in Cycles, everything just mostly just works as is. It's just all realistic lighting. So. How much to get a commission of an OC flying that is like 10 seconds long? It's really, really difficult to give a very accurate estimate right now. Maybe with time, once I do more commission work and get a better idea of the time investment that I have or like the type of animations that I do, I'll probably be able to get better estimates, but it's hard to know. I could probably set aside some time to like give you a more accurate quote, but right now I'm not taking quotes. You have to wait until I open commissions again, and I'll make an announcement for it. I'll make it like a community post as well as like a Twitter post and stuff like that. And I might also like announce it on a stream as well if that happens. So I guess we'll see. But no sea flying, so that would require a new model and sentient flying. Sentient flying doesn't sound too bad. So OC pony characters can vary wildly in price because, well, the complexity of the OC will obviously have a huge impact of how much time I have to spend making that work in 3D. Whether it be like the main style or the type of accessories that they have. And also noted my ability to make accessories is not great. I'm not very good at that. Clothes and stuff, it's not been my strong suit. I should probably get better at that at some point, but I can't guarantee the highest quality stuff in that regard. But still, that does add to complexity. So like, if it's a really, really simple character with a very simple hairstyle, it could probably be as low as $300 to $400. But like, it could go triple that easily. So like, yeah, it's not cheap. It's not for everyone. It takes a lot of time to make these work. No, it's not like, it could go up to like 1,000, but like probably not much more, unless you the type of character you have is like changing almost everything about the model that I already have and require a lot of reworking and stuff. The character I did for yeah, Marina, so the sea pony thing that I did how long ago was it? I started work on that like late last year, and I finished it around February. Yeah, I have an animation of it on the YouTube channel. That was probably going to be my most expensive OC character that I've made for a while. Won't go to specific prices, but I'm pretty sure it just barely scraped by being just under $1,000 or something like that. Just for the OC itself. It could have been a lot more if it had a hair tail, right? Because that character had, like, a more fishy tail instead of hair, and hair would have been more complicated to do with the style the character had. So, but yeah, it's gonna vary a lot. It's hard to know. Keep in mind that I don't know what to say when people say this, but like when they say, I would like to talk to you as a friend, bro, I don't know you. It's okay, I don't have to know you, and you don't have to know me, but being a friend is a very special thing, and I can't just call anyone a friend without knowing them. So just keep that in mind. People you follow and watch and like aspire to, you can't treat them as a friend. It's not healthy. It gets in that realm of what's it called? Parasocial relationships that gets really unhealthy. So like keep that in check if you can, please. Anyway, let's get back into this. So I was answering a lot of questions there. Oh, yeah, it's not going anywhere. Oh, it's here. It's here. Yeah. Well, I've been working in Splendor 12 years? Yeah, something like that. I started back in middle school. It was like around 2010, 2011. I was introduced to Blender from an art teacher because they noticed my interest in things 3D. I was always interested in that kind of stuff, and in an early age, I learned about like drawing things in perspective. I was never good at drawing, but I gained a really high intuition of things with perspective. And that's just one of the things my art teacher noticed. And they let me know what Blender was. They showed me what it was. They didn't use it themselves, but they were familiar with it because it was starting to get a lot of attention back then, in the early 2010s, with like Big Buck Bunny and stuff. And here we are today. So now I need to like start tuning these colors again. Base density is a little low. It's actually not looking bad, actually. Hold on, wait. That's all I had to do. Oh, music stutter there. That was on me. The higher density made it too dark. Make this like 0.6. I'm assuming the new UI update you're referring to is like the 2.8 era, right? But like, when I started using Blender, the UI was like way worse. Like classic Blender UI before like the 2. What would the version number be? Somewhere around 2.5, I forget. Or again, early 2010s. Like there was a transition between the classic Blender UI and a new Blender UI. If you thought the one before 2.8 was bad, check out the one that was like in classic Blender. Because my god, night and day difference. Even a higher jump than it was to 2.8. Wish it wasn't so slow. For the record, I'm on a 3080 Ti right now. It's not a bad GPU, but it still takes forever because it's just lots of fur. How do people work with 2.79? 2.79 is fine. It's outdated now, yes, but it's... I could still work with it today if I had to. But like I said, the one before that, the classic Blender UI from like 2011 and before, yeah, good luck doing anything with that. Must be a shading thing, because it's just getting bright from light sources, I guess. Huh? Let me get the HDRI lower and put in some actual lighting. This, yeah, hold on. Hold on, let's try. It's fun to see how it interacts with light sources, because it might be different.
I never claimed to be perfect. My mistakes are all written in ink. None of us claim to be perfect, and it's sad that that's what you think. Our flaws help to make us special.
I would advise not spamming random stuff in the chat, please. I will have to time you out or hide you from the channel if you keep doing so. I could save this stuff for later in my own time. Probably better. Let's figure out what the furs. Just yeah. It's always something with the fur. I have to keep changing its shader. For raking eyelids, I use quite a large combination of shape keys. The eyelids do not deform with like vertex-weighted bones. It's just shape keys that are driven by a bone. So like the bone doesn't deform anything directly, it's just a bone that drives a combination of shape keys to change. This is not right even. Yeah, I should probably work on this my own time for the fur itself, but this is going to be a really slow process to do on stream, because again, I just have to like wait for things to render out to see how they look, and then try something else again. I mean, at least get this brighter. It's not hard to do. Bye. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this on it. Hide the hair. And then just move on to getting like the other character implemented. Twilight. It's just doubling up. Ah, that might be why. There we go. Yeah, I told them to stop spamming the chat, and they didn't, so... And so I didn't warn them. Oh. Gotta turn. Or do all those bone physics settings. So what I want to do is make this town hall a facade. That's what I would like to do, but for now I'm going to keep it simple, just like block it out. I won't add detail to it unless the person that's commissioning me would like to add more detail to it. So we'll see. Will this fit, or is it like a completely different person? Can you keep things in English so I can actually understand chat? I would like to not have to keep bringing things to Google Translate to make sure people are talking about things that are not breaking the rules or whatever. I mean, it's just a precautionary thing. It's just a precautionary thing. This is scaling about right. Should be okay. So we're just blocking things out for the environment. Nothing too crazy. Should probably start with the circle here. My brain always kind of like has to think about what I want to do when it comes to this kind of stuff, because this is not my strong suit for environment work. I just need to think about like how topologically I'll cut through to make room for the door. I'll just still be clean. I mean, I think I can just get away with, again, so this is just for blockout, I can just boolean them through it. That might just be what I do here. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that. I know how to make the door if that's what we're talking about. I'm just like talking about how I make the hole for it in the wall. Out of all the years I've been using Blender, hard surface modeling's not been the thing I've been doing a whole lot of. I just know the very basics of it. For now, I'll just settle with Boolean. And it's non-destructive. I won't be applying it. Non-destructive. Once I get to actually, like, once and if I, like, start doing more finalized models, or I'll do a cleaner job. But, so. Get a good result. Full top. So, guess I need to put in the face. Maybe. Maybe on the top sides here too. I've selected the wrong thing. Yeah, that's it. Very good. Huh. Okay. How does that work? It kinda does. That's-
As a young thing, life sure is something. You go making choices large and small. Always growing like a seedling, and playing is like dreaming. And before you know it, big and tall. And every little bitty choice you make.
Not the first time I run into Boolean not doing things I expected to.
So let's take a little trip down memory lane and see just what the past has to say. Oh, look how cute you were. Looks like you're not too upset it's hard forming Eve either. The seeds of the past, they grow pretty fast. Just look at who you were back then. The seeds as they grow, look what they can show. Reveal the truth time and again. Then some distress, words so careless. Standing there, you don't know what to do. Feeling helpless, you can't make it hurt less. So you go and change your point of view. And in that moment, though you didn't know it, your defenses set up walls you built to last.
I didn't expect this to be uncooperative.
Pony you become today.
Should I just take out the knife tool?
It all comes from your
I mean, I
past.
don't believe that.
The seeds of the past, we grow up so fast. Some hurts never go away. The seeds as they grow, this we can't let go.
Yeah,
All
I don't like
tied to
doing this.
one holiday.
Hmm. And why this is a Boolean not work? Oh, you know what? Let's try it from the side. Let's see how it turns out. Softer? Yeah. I don't get Boolean. Sometimes when I just try to use it somewhere, it just works, and sometimes it just, like, refuses to do anything useful. If I was better at hard surface modeling, I would do something else, obviously, but... I really don't want to think. The knife tool just seems like the worst possible thing to do. And Boolean's not much better, to be honest. One of these days I'll need someone to, like, sit me down and, like, walk me through the things I need to know to do basic hard surface stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing sometimes. I feel like this. It'll at least look semi-clean. For blockouts, just 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 for blockouts. All right. Gabe, now don't go get excited. I'm not good at this stuff. I'm really bad with environment work. There's a reason I don't encourage it when commissioning. So I'm doing a simple blockout for now. And maybe I'll be able to make something out of it later. But yeah. One of these days maybe I'll tackle it more seriously. It's just I'm awful at it. I think I'll settle this for now. I just need the basic layout. Got a layout. It took way too long. How long is it going to be? Honestly, I don't know. They didn't define a specific length. So mainly I'm just going to try to... Once I get to the animation, like planning out the animation, like blocking out the animation, that's when I'll figure out like how long it probably should be. Get a feel for it. And I guess now would be a good time to like go into like what it is I'm going to be doing with the animation commission. So let's get that ready. Okay, I think I know side. Let's flip in the main. Keep you in here. A final warning, Anna. Please do not spam the chat with nothing that matters. Like, if you just spam words that don't contribute to conversation or comment on anything that I'm doing, it's just spamming the chat, and I will have to ban you if you do that again. Oh, with the bass. So, the commission I will be doing is of Twilight spooking Pinkie Pie. Like, legitimately scaring her in some way. Now, there were ideas thrown around with them when I was talking with them of how this would happen. The initial idea that was brought up by them was having Twilight teleport in front of her. However, the problem with 3D is I need these effects in order to make it work. I don't have the VFX in order to make the teleport work. I'm not a VFX artist, so it would take a lot of time for me to figure that out. I'm sure I could do it, but it would take a lot of time, and I'm not going to charge them for that time to do it. It wouldn't be reasonable, because it's mostly just R&D kind of stuff, which I don't know if I want to charge for that, you know? It's not... It's stuff I'd be using everywhere, and I'd be charging someone else for me to learn that. That doesn't sound right. So, I wish I could do it, because I feel like that's probably the best way to do it. But, for now, I think I'll just have Twilight hiding behind this interior here. while Pinkie Pie is walking around for some particular reason. I'll probably have to think of something. Maybe she's like organizing something in this area, and like Twilight felt like doing something silly. Maybe there's some motivation with Twilight. Maybe Twilight got spooked earlier and wants to get back at Pinkie or something. Try to come up with a story in my head so that I can like feel more comfortable animating, because if I try to animate a character without like internalizing what their goals are, it becomes harder for me. So I'm just like thinking about the kind of stuff. Giant spooky mask. Nah. Nah, I don't think I don't know if I want to do that. In professional gigs, that would move to someone else. Yeah, because there's like different departments for the different kinds of things you need for a movie or film or a show. For CG movies, like just for animation in particular, like with Pixar, you have a character, right? And if you want that character to be in a simple scene, not even with any environment work, we're not going to acknowledge environment, just like a simple white background. What kind of departments do you need for that character to work? Obviously, you're going to need an animation department, but what else? Well, you need that character to be modeled somehow, right? So you need a modeling department. You need a rigging department. You need a sim department for all the clothes and hair. You need a lighting department. A rendering department. Or I guess more so a compositing department. And then rendering's done on like a render farm, which I'm pretty sure compositors usually handle. But yeah, there's a lot that goes into just simple stuff. And doing this kind of thing solo, like I'm doing right now, I can learn a lot of things, but trying to learn everything is really daunting, which is why I haven't really tackled like hard surface modeling stuff or environment work, because that is a huge thing to try to tackle and learn. And I've just never had the time for it because I've always been doing other things. And there can be lots of other departments too involved, depending on the type of character and like the style you're going for. But like that's like the basis of it, the basis of what you need for like a CG deal. Let's go to the relationship lines. Stay very distracted. So I guess let's get the framing in. Let's frame it. Oh yeah, there's definitely, even for the basis of departments you need, there goes beyond what I said too, honestly. You're gonna need people to edit things together. You might need people to storyboard. Or like write out a scene, writing teams. There's a lot that goes into this kind of stuff. Let's see. Taking out the doors. If there's gonna be doors here, which way would they open? Because that would change how I'd position the character here. Gonna look up some screenshots from the show. 1 second. I want to verify. I'd imagine they'd swing in, but you know what? Maybe I'm sure that I'm sure there are occasions where they can open either way. They probably just change depending on what the animators want. The last roundup's a classic, but I'm pretty sure that the place was under construction at the time. So I don't know if that would be a good reference to look for. No, it's mostly outside of Ponyville, maybe not. Yeah, there's nothing. Which episode do you guys have any episodes at the top of your head that would have the town hall prominently used from the front side? Let me check the Slice of Life episode. That's coming to mind now. Like, ideally not an episode that's too old, because if it's too old, there are more inconsistencies. I try not to refer to older episodes from like season 1, especially. I try to keep it season 4 and over, because that's when things get more consistent in how things are drawn and placed and stuff. Still looking. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. Oh. Okay, I see a shot where they swing in. They swing to the interior in the Slice of Life. Oh. Wait a minute. I think in Slice of Life, the doors change color. What? They are pink, but then they turn just like a wooden brown once Dr. Hooves goes inside. That's weird. Funny little error there. Oh. Okay, so some shots they represented wooden brown on the backside, on the interior side, but some shots it's still pink on the interior side. Yeah. Okay, so it's apparently it's still inconsistent. But I think that might be what they intended it to be, but they just messed up a shot or two here and there. Okay. For now, I think I'm fine with doing an interior swing. I think I'll just roll with that. Okay, so in that case, let's go back into Blender and... might not really need those up. I'm pretty sure the scaling's way off. I need to make this bigger. Let me check some more references, because I'm basing off of one reference is not great. Let's look at this. Something like that. Let's bring it up a little bit. I'm pretty sure Bridge was final. Didn't think so. Uh, Whenever doors are on like a weirdly shaped wall, I don't know where the hinges would go. Just trying to think like how that works. I'm sure there'll probably be a bevel around here to help hide some of this. Maybe I should just count on that.
Come on, apples. Y'all know this one. Yeehaw! We've traveled the road of generations, joined by a common bond. We sing our song across the Pony Nation, from Equestria and beyond. We're apples forever, apples together. We're family, but so much more. No matter what comes, we will face the weather. We're apples to the core. There's no place that I'd rather be than traveling with my family. Friends all around.
Let me,
Join and see as we sing
before I click the extrude.
We're apples forever, apples together. We're family, but so much more. No matter what comes, we will face
So much.
the weather. We're apples to the core. We're peas in a pod, we're thick as thieves. Any cliche you can throw at me. We're here for each other through thick and thin. You're always welcome with your apple head. Hey! You're more fun than the color pink, or balloons flying over your favorite drink. The love I feel here is swim, not sink, as we party across this land. We're apples forever, apples together. We're family, but so much more. No matter what comes, we will face the weather. We're apples to the core.
These walls might be too thick. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, what? Maybe I won't delete that. Hmm.
You've come such a long, long way, and I've watched you from that very first day to see how you might grow, to see what you might do, to see what you've been through, and all the ways you've made me proud of you. It's time now for a new change to come. You've grown up and your new life has begun. To go where you will go, to see what you will
Okay.
see, to find what you will be, for it's time for you to fulfill your destiny.
And trust me, it's to die for. I know we'll be the best of friends, so there's no need to run. The sooner you get dead, the sooner you can join
I should keep this sort of close. Yeah.
Should we use this rusty knife for acid water? There's a million gruesome ways to die. So why resist when the party's just begun? There's a million gruesome ways to die. Why stay alive? And I'm sure your death will be second to none. Dynamite is quick, but it makes a lot of mess. And flattened by a cow is just embarrassing.
Oh, do I want this to work this?
So drowning in a lobster tank might hurt a little less. There's a million gruesome ways to die. How about impaled upon a
I want to keep it sort of closed. I can barely see Twilight peeking out if we need to.
something on a bike. There's a million gruesome ways to die. We could bury you alive. We're sure your death will be second to none. We could put you in a cage with the hungry alligator. Drop you in a volcano with an active crater. What about 10,000 volts of electricity? Or try a death by Shakespeare in a tragic comedy? Trampled by an elephant or turned to goat meat stew? Or try to fight a dragon armed with nothing but a shoe? We could do a mommy's curse. We'll put you in a fancy hearse. Or turn into a stuffy now. That's something we can do. There's a million gruesome ways to die. I thought I'd try the guillotine. Oh, why resist when the party's just begun? I give so hard I broke my sleeve.
Reviewing what the commissioner has said, it's kind of giving me an idea of what I should do for context. So when Twilight comes out, it's pretty clear that Twilight didn't intend to scare Pinky too much. Okay. Alright. Let's see. I wonder if I can introduce the window too. Like, if Pinkie Pie's walking from here all the way down here to the front door, maybe you can have Twilight lurking there as we pass by, as we follow Pinkie or something. I kind of want to make it so that Twilight isn't trying to intentionally scare Pinkie, like, at all. She's just, like, excited about something, but then, like, Pinkie gets terrified because of... Yeah. The whole idea about this is just to have Pinkie Pie basically faint from being scared so much from something that's, like... unintentionally unexpected. I don't know. I would prefer, like, if anyone would commission a specific animation out of me, I would like storyboards. I don't require it, but storyboards would help a lot in, like, knowing what you'd want out of the commission, and it would be less work for me trying to find a way to make it work. If I already have a storyboard to work with, then I can just, like, refer to that, and it's a lot easier. And you'll probably get more of what you want out of it. But Again, not required. Alright, I'm gonna try to get this window idea done. Let me cut a hole again on this. Bring this back. I also have options, like if you already have an environment done in 3D, like if you already have assets for it, I'd be able to use that too. But I'm pretty sure that's not going to be a very common thing. But it would help. Definitely help. Okay, this is not perspective correct, is it? Backside, we don't need this right now. Or the interior side. Wait, where are you still connected? We'll just roll with this. So... something like that. Oh, I should probably make sure I get the interior side before I start. Now I should be a bridge? Yeah. They were just responding to something I was saying on stream. That's what they were saying. We can just leave it as a flat gap. We don't have to do any sort of special details there for now. I probably wouldn't mind... at least have a glass plane there. Yeah. I'd like to... that matches, right? Yeah, okay. Matches-ish, kinda. That doesn't have to be exact. Yes. Okay. Gotta save. Come on, Blender. Come on. Why does it take so long to save? Come on. Still frozen. Did it do anything? I think it's locked up. I'm closing this. This. Careful. Block out, block out, block out. I get so finicky with blockouts because it's just I expect it to look better, but it's like no, it's just a blockout. It's just a blockout. Don't fuss. Don't need to fuss over it. Okay.
Somewhere's a book
Bring it up.
with chapters to
What level is that at, actually?
It's the book
Oh,
of
oh.
our lives, and the
Yes.
story is ours to write. Some pages fade, while others are black and white. And the story begins again every time we try. Every time we try. And hope shines eternal. And friends are all I need. And hope shines eternal. And the future is always bright when you're here with me. I fought through the darkness and come out the other side. For rain clouds will clear the way for
Bringing
the sun
paper right
to
here.
shine. I've been afraid and stayed through the longest night. But morning still comes, and with it it brings a light. And hope shines eternal. And friends are all I need.
This song's from Legend of Everfree, which is the 4th EQG movie. It's, I'm not a huge fan of EQG in general. There's not a lot about it that I'm a huge fan of. But the 4th movie has probably the best music out of all of EQG, in my opinion. Even if I don't like the movie that particularly that much, but the music's good.
She's the best teacher we could hope for. The perfect stallion you and I must find. One to really make her heart soar. But this one's too young, this one's too old. He clearly has a terrible cold. This guy's too silly, he's way too uptight.
I say,
Well, nothing's wrong with this one. He seems alright. His girlfriend sure
Only do
thinks
one
so.
shot, so-
But this one, he's much too flashy. He might do if he weren't so splashy. Too short, too tall, too clean, too smelly. Too strangely obsessed with tubs of jelly.
No. Rainbow Rocks has some flashy music, but it's not my type of music.
It's
It's just not. I'm sorry.
I really feel that at this rate we'll never find the perfect day. Don't wanna quit and give up hope.
Doing anything special for Hearts and Hooves Day?
Oh please, oh please, oh please say.
Nope.
We did it, girls, we found the one who will send our teacher's heart a flutter.
Wait a minute, let me get this straight. Are you talking about my brother?
I mean, AQG has a lot of, like, shorts, right? Shorts and some specials. AQG has a lot of content. It's just, I still haven't watched all of it. It's a little bit of G4 I haven't really seen in the entirety of, because I just don't have a lot of motivation to. The main reason I like Everfree a lot more, music-wise, is because it feels a lot more like FIM music rather than just poppy EQG stuff that you normally hear. It's a lot different. A lot more different compared to EQG normally does. So. Maybe, but is it the type of music I'd like? There was one song I've heard from... I'm not sure if it's from a short or something, but there's one song, not from Everfree, that I think I remember liking a decent amount, which was like a Rainbow Dash one. Running to Break Free or something. I don't remember the exact title. I liked it because it sounded so bizarrely different. It was pretty unique. Even if it was still kind of poppy. Nothing else really stands out though. But to be fair, I haven't seen everything. But I have seen a little bit. Some of the songs, some of the clips. Just not everything. Run to Break Free. Yeah. Might have to be rotational. Which in that case, I'd have to rotate the origin. suppose that's a little more so it's readable what I'm trying to do. But how Pinkie Pie walks here doesn't really matter too much. I'll come up with how I'm going to do that later. That's why I want to plan out a little bit more preemptively. So, I want her to basically notice Pinkie Pie's on the way in. She'll do that by sort of leading upwards. So I should get her in a better position for this, closer to the window. Perhaps right hoof slightly up. Hoof up to here. If I have to cheat it, that's fine. It's not visible, most of it. Probably want to lean sideways a little bit. It's clearly not a balanced pose, so we want her to feel not super comfortable here, but still like willing to look over. Lots of sideways posing here. Slight shock, but not like too much. Just give her an expression that kind of shows that she is excited to see Pinkie Pie approaching. Move this forward. Yeah. It's before, but Where are the rest of the eyes? That's not how the eyes should be looking. It's not correct. Did not compile correctly? Wow. Oh, might be the window. Window's in blend mode. It's probably interfering. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. In that case, maybe... How does a window look with hash? Distracting, maybe not. Let's roll with this then. You'll have the reaction chain before she leaps back down. Those. Pretty much. Yeah, I am an animator for Billy Bust Up, that is correct. Among some other miscellaneous things at this point, but yes. I'll probably be doing, like, streams for BBU every now and then. It won't be super frequent because a lot of the work I'll be doing is spoiler stuff, which obviously not gonna be streaming that. So, yeah. I still want to stream more, so I'll be doing more projects as well that are like Oni related. When I get back into that, since I've been missing it. You just have to wait for an opening. Like, you can't... You're not going to get a job by asking for a job if they have no openings for it. And in fact, you probably lower your chances if you try to get in without there even being an opening for whatever you're trying to apply for, because... when people... I'm pretty sure, like, most people that get applications or people asking for a job when there's not even an opening, they'll probably get bitter of the person, subconsciously. They see them pop up again, it's like, oh, it's this person that tried to, like, get in before we even needed them, kind of deal. So, you know, just be patient. If there's an opening, there's an opening, but if there isn't, then that's just how it is. Here, track PP before she hops down. So yeah, I guess it would depend, like, on the employer, but for the BPU team, I don't know if they would want people to just bother them with job offers if they don't need people at the moment. You know, just stay on their good side. Don't annoy them. Mhm. Snack real quick. Open up my breakfast bar. Need to eat a little bit. No, no. I have an idea of how I would handle, what Pinky will be able to see. Obviously, she's blocked out with her eyes wide open and stuff, but, like, no. Don't worry about it. I have ideas. Also, I'll also be taking advantage of the fact that since this is cycles, we're going to read cycles, right? It takes on how real life works with lighting. And if you've ever noticed, if you try to look inside an interior when it's daytime, it's quite hard to without, like, getting your face all up on the glass. But it's real easy to look outside from an interior when it's daylight. So, like, even though it looks like it's quite visible while I'm animating, when it's rendered out, the reflection's going to obscure a lot of it. So, keep that in mind. The chances would be 0%. The only consoles I get these days are Nintendo ones. Because why would I get a console if all the console games are coming to PC anyway? And even then, I don't really game with new releases that much anyway. New AAA releases are very rare for me to pick up. I am A-okay with just playing the games that I have, because I'm not like... I'm not crazy about the state of AAA games in general anyway, but also, like, the way I play games, I tend to like to limit what I play, like the selection of games, because I like to get good at the games I play. And if I spread myself too thin with playing too many games, then I'm not really going to be good at any games. It's kind of like how I like to play games. I like to get good at them, the ones that I play. Classic games, man? Nah, not necessarily classic, just like games that aren't the type of games you get today. You know, the kinds of games that are always releasing unfinished with problems or with microtransactions or whatever the heck. I don't want any of that. I don't want to touch it. So I don't. I just want to play games that I like. The limited few that I do. Keep forgetting which. Oh, yes, let's skip this one. I mean, technically, you can play any Nintendo game you want on PC, you know? Through means of the forbidden technique. But it's still nice to have an actual console, because, you know, the Switch is very nice to have as a mobile console, like you can just take it anywhere you want. But still, I wouldn't mind playing Switch games on PC, and sometimes do, because the Switch is pretty comedically low power these days. Like, the console's over 6 years old now. It's almost 7 years since it came out, and even when it came out, it wasn't the most performant console of all time as a mobile platform. Like, there were phones, I'm pretty sure, that were still more powerful than Switch. And of course, these days, there's like mobile PCs, the Steam Deck, the one Asus thing. I don't remember what it's called. It's just another Steam Deck, really. Those consoles are only a little bit more expensive than Switch, but they are magnitudes more performant. They have so much more power behind them. And the Switch is comedically left behind. So, yes, I don't mind playing Switch games on my PC. DJ Shet, what? What did I? Was I yelling? I'm confused. I mean, the Switch battery life isn't that bad. If you've been using your Switch for a long time on a daily basis, though, there's a chance that your battery is just getting worn out, and it's not going to hold as much charge as it once used to. But even then, the Steam Deck's battery, if you know how to, like, limit the power draw while you're on the go, it's also pretty good. You know, like, limit your frame rates, limits the graphical fidelity when you don't have it plugged in. And also, the type of games you play on the Steam Deck drastically affect its battery life. If you don't play super, like, graphically intensive games, you play more simple stuff, it can last for a long, long time. Oh, maybe my compressor was not catching that. Maybe it just didn't quiet that down when I was saying that word, because I don't think I was yelling there. Either that, or maybe I just got too close to my microphone when I was saying that. I'm not sure. So the thing is with me is the 3D projects that I do are not like a typical kind of project that most people would take on. You could say that this pony project of mine with these models and stuff is the longest project I've ever taken. It's been a constant iterative process since 2017. But when it comes to like just animation projects, just like regardless of like the pony thing, the only big project I've really taken on was the Magic Inside 3D, and I'm still like on hold on that because I'm just getting so busy on it, on other things. So like the projects that I take aren't that ambitious overall. A lot of my stuff that I do are very short form, just quick little animation snippets, and I do them not just because they're short, but because they also help me learn. I usually have a purpose of doing certain animations that I do, unless they're like a commission, right? I do animations to try to stress something about my model or my skills, and learn from the mistakes that I make along the way. Because like, if you look at my history of animations, whether it be here on YouTube or some other animations that I've uploaded separately on Twitter or DeviantArt or something, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to notice growing pains here and there. and that was deliberate. I try certain new things and see if they work, and if they don't work, I try something else, or just make some tweaks here and there. And that's just how I see things. Like, trying to tackle a huge project, or a huge collection of projects on your own is very daunting, and I would recommend doing that too much. If you do, try to not do more projects. Try to stick to it. And if you think you can't, try to, like, first you want to make sure, like, the project you're trying to do isn't too ambitious. If you're trying to do something too ambitious on your own, your brain is probably going to tell you at some point to just stop. Because, like, if you can't ever complete it, then, like, how are you ever going to keep motivation for it? You want to keep that in check. Like, you could say that when I started the Magic and Side projects, it was back in 2017, but technically I stopped doing that up until 2020. I just kept working my models because my models were something I needed to do first and learn first before I went back to the Magic and Side 3D. Once I thought my models were ready and my skills were ready, then I went back to Magic and Side 3D and started working on that more. But now, of course, now that I have jobs, it's hard to find the time. Even though I still have motivation to do it, it's just hard to find the time to finish it. But I'm hoping I'll find a good balance with the job that I currently have and commissions to fit that in every once in a while to get more stuff, more of that done. Yeah. How to get the black outside of the camera frame? The pass-through bell. Just go stuff camera settings, and then pass that part. I don't know how to pronounce this. Pass the part out. That just controls, like, the borders, how transparent it is, or how solid it is. I hope this makes you happy. Yep, the muzzles for my pony characters deform differently depending on the camera angle. And for Twilight, specifically, her mane also drastically changes depending on the camera angle. So like, if I were to just select this, perhaps I should keep a duplicate here. Yeah, you can see that wherever the camera goes to have selected as the main camera, the mane changes shape, as well as the muscles. So, yeah. Oh, the message screen. They removed their message. What the heck?
Pony's voices fill the night. Transforming Eve is here once again. Happy hearts so full and bright. Transforming Eve is here once again. Oh, what a sight! Look at the light. All for tonight. Transforming Eve is here once again.
It's Puss and Pinky here.
Arranged so they're just so.
Transforming Eve is here once again.
Gonna make so
Up there. Yeah.
A day that's filled with songs to sing.
So this will be interesting. I haven't posed these exaggerated poses in a long time with Pinky. Hopefully my rig doesn't break. Yes, we'll see. Alright, let's figure out how Pinky's gonna look here.
Perfection you just cannot fake.
Heartwarming Eve is here once again.
Not one mistake. Don't let that break. Oh goodness sake.
Heartwarming Eve is here once again. Heartwarming Eve is here once again.
Heart's warming eve is filled with presents. Some take you by
Hmm.
surprise. A story shared by your
See.
friends that makes your spirits rise. Sometimes you just let go of the past.
Yeah, blocking things in 3D animation.
And really it's
If you don't know what's going on, there's gonna be a lot of weird things happening.
friends by your side.
But that's just how it is.
Now it's time to celebrate.
Heartwarming
There's a lot that I could do here
All together feeling great.
for like a reaction.
Eve is here once again.
Can't hardly wait. We'll party till late. Our favorite date.
Eve is here once again.
Okay, let's see. I have to keep in mind that these rigs aren't as flexible as some of the most insane things Pinky has done in the show. I still want it to feel like Pinky. Also, I just realized that this might be weird to watch without voices. Yeah, that's not sure what I do about that actually. Voices or sound. Yeah, that's another problem. I'm not great with VAs. I have no idea how to like coordinate anything or give feedback. So even if I were to bring VAs in, which I don't know if I can because the commissioner probably doesn't have the budget for it. But even if I did have the budget, I'm not great with that. And of course sound, forget about it. I don't know anything about that. How would I even construct it? Because I feel like sound would also help assist the payoff. But like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with sound. So, I mean, it's up to them. I mean, I don't know. Let's at least make a big post. I think I might have an idea of what to do here, but we'll see. We might not nail it the first try. So. Let's swap these off the lead leg. I mean, if a chat message comes through as spam, I usually can see it, but everyone else can't. So maybe there's a different filter that I can't see, I'm not sure. YouTube's chat system is mysterious. It's very mysterious, which is like the biggest problem with YouTube's chat. There's just ways it works that don't... It's hard to know why or how. I have to swap the main direction for view. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was the other filter. And that was specifically link filters, I guess. I guess there could be more that could get blocked by it. Yeah. YouTube's a mystery. It also used to have a really bad spam bot problem. A few years ago when I was doing the Magic Inside streams on this channel, the chat would just get filled with bots. Just like telling users to go to inappropriate sites. And it's weird, man. Those are weird times. Alright. Probably keyframe that. I should probably fix the rigging more. Some self-intersection with the lips here that I don't really like. Especially when I push this bone up. Yeah, might help. framing a little bit, but it's going okay. Oh yeah. Do push this up. Yeah. Oh. So push this further. Ba-ba-bum. It's starting to bother me. Let me fix the focus. Actually pushed it quite far without breaking. Well, okay, kind of is break. Yeah, okay. Just push this up more. That's more. Got my Cheez-Its. Now for some more snacks. Alright. think she'll be tripping here. She'll lose grip. She'll try to lift this leg up, but then this will lose grip, slip, fall on her back. I think that's the idea now. Yeah, at least get the slip closer. So just right forward. Uses surveillance, starts rotating this way. I'd tail. Tail's a little distracting because it's in the way. We'll get the tail back later.
It's time to make a change. This is our chance. Don't be afraid to do what's right. He's it. Vote for Pip. We've got an opportunity to have fun again.
Like, keep her off screen when she falls over. Seems appropriate. I don't know. I guess we'll see how.
We're here to fight for what we believe. Vote for Pip. It's finally time we beat her.
Oh, this rig is breaking. What the heck? Oh, it's because. Okay. I gotta just push it up. There we go.
Something that we can't achieve.
We're fine.
I don't believe what I am hearing. I'm the only one you should be cheering. Pip squeak, try Pip's weak, don't you think? But a diamond is perfection. It's a natural selection. So your vote better be for me, not the weakest link. We'll let the voting decide. Every pony has their little secrets. I know you do. A vote for me will help you keep them safe. Like your creepy super strength. Or your main extension, a little thing I won't mention. Or those freakish large teeth in your face. Come on now, pony! Don't listen to her!
You've gotta vote for change. It's time for a new leader. And all the tyranny. Vote now and we can beat her. It's now another day. And we believe in what's right. Vote for Pip. Vote for Pip. Our victory is in sight.
Stop! Every pony who hasn't voted, listen up! Pip makes promises he can't keep, but I can do more. You could really use a new book bag. Cause I'll make things happen that none of you here can afford to do like ever. When it's
He's.
here's a from the Hicks who says
This character black. Wait, what? are you talking about?
First there's one thing, an itsy bitsy little string, and voting for me is the price. I've a tiny suggestion that you should be aware.
Oh,
You could
you were talking about the song. That's okay. Yeah, this is a.
if you shove all you
This is the big CMC episode. That one episode where the big thing happens.
Well, if that's how you treat your best friend, then I choose Pipsqueak. Stand strong and don't be afraid. Let's free ourselves from the
Let's probably rotate this way. Yeah.
honor win against the tyranny and make a change that will last. It's time for a new leader. It's time to make a change. We're here to fight for what we believe. It's finally time we beat her and play a better game. 'Cause when we vote together, there's nothing that we can't achieve.
More this way as well. I don't want to twist it too much. I'd be. Losing grip. It looks so stupid. It's just how it is. Oh man, it's funny though. The lips look a little broken, I think, but address some of the issues later. There's weird creases here and there that I don't like. The audio? What do you mean? Yeah. Apology in a way. I need to revisit the hair shader again. I just don't like how it's shaded right now. Like it seems too. I mean, it could also just be the environments around it being too bright. So these walls and blocked out environments are just a pure white color, which isn't exactly realistic. Thumbs down. Michael. The only thing that's visible is the body coat, the fetlocks, ears, and a bit more extra stuff. I just want to get an idea of how it looks with fur, especially when it comes to the face. Mane and hair. Yeah, it's still... Whenever it's reflecting light, it's just desaturating the coat. But when it's in shade, it's too saturated. And I need to find a good middle ground. I don't want to think this too much because I know this is going to mess with the shading and the places that I'm not seeing. I really need to save this for my own time. It's halfway. I can't do it. Trying to think, like, what else could I be doing today? I don't want to like jump right into animation because I still would like to run this by the person commissioning me, make sure they approve of what I'm doing, so I don't just like do too much work and they're like, no, this is not what I wanted. So what else could I do? Wait, I still could finish Twilight. Need to get her a little reaction, but that's like, I think that's all it. Okay. How would I do this reaction? How I initially do it.
has something special that makes us different, that makes us rare. We have a light that shines within us that we were always meant to share. And when we come together, combine the light that shines within, there is nothing we can't do, there is no battle we can't win. When we come together, there'll be a star to guide the way. It's inside us every day. See it now, see it now. Let the rainbow remind you that together we will always shine. Let the rainbow remind you that forever this will be our time. Let the rainbow remind you that together we will always shine.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
I never thought that I could just begin right where I left off and make a friend.
Don't ever think that it might be too late. You don't have to wait, there's no mistakes with the friends you make. A friendship's only made of what you bring. And if you do it right, you can do anything. Just use your eyes, this time no lies. Just don't disguise who you are inside. Because your friends are always there for you. You don't have to be the same for friendship to be true. Because your friends are always there for you. Around the world it's still the same. Together you have more to gain. There's nothing that a friend won't do. Everywhere you go, friendship there will grow. When you find it, it's the key. Friends can change the world you see. Everywhere you go, friendship there will grow. When you find it, it's the key. Friends can change the world. Friends can change the world. Friends can change the world you see.
Render in cycles, especially since it's got an interior section, which like in Eevee it's hard to make look ideal without a lot of manual work, so I'll just like do preview render cycles of all the frames. 7 seconds. 15 more. Doesn't have to be temporarily stable, be noise, I just need it to look not noisy. Okay. Now, outputs, credits. Put it here. Yeah. Yes, it's gonna be at 30 FPS, that's fine. Okay. That usually was default to the 24, but it's not a big deal. I'm fine with 30. So is it gonna output correctly? By the looks of it, yes. Okay. So before we end the stream, I'm gonna just render this out as a preview render. So it's gonna be like super low fidelity, low resolution, no samples. I want to see how. The only time we've been able to see the blockout in motion at full speed was in the basic viewport shading mode, which is very basic looking. So we'll give this a shot. This is also without fur. That's gonna take forever if I have that on, so. This might take a little bit. Let's see if I can get an estimate here. Okay, yeah. If you guys don't mind waiting, this will take about 20 minutes. My estimates are not to be mistaken. I don't mind waiting, but, you know, this is on stream now, so, yeah. We're gonna be waiting for a little bit. So what do you guys want to talk about? The joys of 3D rendering.
searching for our cutie marks for a while now. Trying to find out how we fit in. So many ways we've tried before, but we keep on trying more. Cause the cutie mark crusaders don't give in. We'll make our mark. One way or another, we'll make our mark. On the day that we discover the ultimate reward of our cutie marks. Now that's more like it. We were searching for our cutie marks for a while there, trying to find out how we fit in. So many ways we tried before, but we kept on trying more. Cause the cutie mark crusaders don't give in. Now we know what it took all along, and our journey here is never really done. For it is more than just a mark, it's a place for us to start.
Also, 20 minutes is nothing compared to how long this will take to actually render.
We'll make our mark.
2 characters
What we can do
with some indoor lighting in the background that would need all samples.
to break through.
I would suspect the actual final render
Cutie mark.
would take. Hold on, let me get a calculator out so I can actually. If I estimate like 20 minutes per frame.
If Mom and Dad were here, they'd be so proud of you.
Oh, thanks, Applejack.
Now go on and party with your pals.
I'm so proud of you, little buddy.
Take about 3 to 4 days of straight rendering,
Thing or two.
24/7, on a 3090 Ti on my secondary rendering PC.
And you've
Yeah,
made me too.
20 minutes is nothing.
Done Equestria, so proud you made your mark. And we're here to sing it loud for the ultimate
I don't have any super specific tips, but
mark. Well, what do you think, Crusaders? Were these cutie
I would say,
or what? Yeah, I can't wait to see who we're gonna
of course, look at guides and stuff, right? You want to look at tutorials, but like that's obvious.
Crusaders
What I will say is, don't be afraid to make mistakes, because that is how you learn.
and here we are best
3D,
about to start
any 3D medium
an event.
and 3D art is a learning process. It's very technical and complicated in ways that will take time to learn. And to learn it, you need to make mistakes and be willing to accept that your early work will not look great, but that doesn't mean you will not be a good artist. You just need to be patient, which is the other bit of advice. Just have patience. Make mistakes, learn, patience. Every time it flashes a frame, yes. Pretty much yes. It renders so fast that it doesn't stay on screen for very long. Most of the time rendering these frames is actually spent like compiling the BVH, which is like on the CPU side. The CPU has to compile the scene in a way that the GPU can actually render it, and most of that's on the CPU right now because the rendering quality is so low with no fur, low samples, low resolution. It's instant frame render. Also, yeah, I wouldn't want to do that full. I mean, I could just have like a 24-hour stream, 24/7 stream of my rendering PC idling and just rendering the frames out. It would just like look at how slow it is when everything's cranked up. Wouldn't that be enlightening for you guys? And probably extremely boring. It's funny on paper, but that is probably as far as it goes. Oh yeah, like recently I was watching a director's commentary on Turning Red. Turning Red from Pixar. And they said, I don't know if it was director's commentary or it might have been like behind the scenes stuff. Oh, throat. Frog in my throat. But they said that it took about 50 hours per frame in Turning Red on average, on like for a basic shot. Now we don't know what hardware they have. We just know they have a lot of it. So like 50 hours per station, and they have like hundreds of stations rendering at the same time, hence the render farm name. But on a single station in the render farm, it takes 50 hours to render a frame. One singular frame, apparently. For Turning Red, at least. They probably rendered at really, really high resolution and also really high sample count to keep temporal stability as high as possible. Or, things like denoising can be tough to temporally stabilize. There are ways to do it, and they probably do something for it. But temporal stabilized filters also have artifacts, and you don't want to introduce all that. That's just annoying to deal with. I don't even think I have motion blur. Motion blur would definitely cause the rendering to take a lot longer. Yeah, it's not on. Motion blur in cycles, very expensive as well, but I always have it on because that's just how cameras work. You can't just not have motion blur in your CG shots. Unless it's like super stylized, but like my renders tend to stay grounded in how they're lit, so gotta keep it real. I would imagine 50 hours with the Red Panda in frame. I think that was within the context of like having Red Panda in the shot, taking 50 hours. Because of all the fur taking up so much of the screen space when the Red Panda's on screen, because it's just a huge panda. It's gigantic. I don't have a link. It was just on my Blu-ray disc of Turning Red, so I don't have a link for you. Get the Blu-ray. Yeah. You're gonna have to find a way to see it yourself. Also, I'm just now noticing it's rendering something it shouldn't be, so it'll be good. Turn that off. This off. Which frame was that starting on? Let's turn the clock back to 80. Okay. It had my boolean cut out from before that I didn't end up using in the frame. I just didn't turn it off for rendering. Oopsie. Yeah, Turning Red was before before Elemental came around. I'm pretty sure Turning Red was like the most complicated movie to render, I think. Because of all the fur, and also simulation-wise too. Again, Elemental would beat that now for sure. Elemental was really expensive. I think Elemental was like Pixar's most expensive movie, if I recall. If that rumor was true, if it was a rumor at all. It's just based off hearsay, but that's what I heard. Super expensive movie. And it kind of shows. Like, the animation in that movie is wild. Because the coordination between the simulation team and the animation team must have been, like what's the word to describe it? Like, it has to be perfect synergy between the animation team and the simulation team for that movie to work. I don't know how else you could make a movie like that without some of the best coordination between those two departments you could ever ask for. Yeah, when you are trying to make a movie at the level of fidelity Pixar goes for, it takes so long. It takes so long, and yet they still feel like they're in a rush because they have to get these movies done, you know, at a certain amount of time. They can't just work on them forever. Oh. Oh. Did I... Oh, no, it looks good. I was wondering if I kept a little poly hair on for Twilight for rendering, but it's fine. We're almost to the halfway point. Yeah, you just need to watch your ambition level when you are making passion projects. You just gotta realize the amount of work involved to create something to the scale of a full movie. Oh, let me turn my mic. My mic was not facing towards me. But yeah, ambition level, be careful with that. If you're stuck on a passion project that you know you can never finish because you're just one person, that can feel pretty devastating. You just gotta watch yourself. I almost fell into that trap. Very easy to. If you really want to make a movie of that scale, you have to be in a position where you can get yourself a full team of people to help you make it. The means you get those kinds of people is, well, there's many ways to do it. I don't have any advice for you. I just know there's ways to do it. I'm not the best person to ask because I'm really bad with that kind of stuff. Coordinating with whole teams as a leader, I'm not good at that. I'm really, really bad at it, actually. I feel like I function fine as part of the team, but as a leader, I can't do it. I can only lead myself in that regard, really. Yeah, this is Blender. Everything I do is within Blender. Oh, almost everything. Most of my workflow is within it. Yeah, Blender can be complicated. There's just a lot you can do with it. But I still think it's a really beginner-friendly program, because there's a lot of resources out there, and just getting your foot in the door isn't that bad. You just gotta keep in mind that Blender is capable of a lot of things. It can do almost anything you'd want it to do. But if you focus on just one part of Blender, it's not that bad to learn. I can't answer that question. I don't know. It's you're best to ask Google that, because I don't know. And not too much longer. About 6 minutes left. Yeah, ponies are pretty cool. Pick up any new games? Not necessarily. I don't get new games very often. I am thinking about picking up Ratchet and Clank on PC. Came out recently. Has some technical quirks with it that I'm waiting to get ironed out if it hasn't already. But I might get that. But nothing else is really on my radar because I just tend to avoid most of modern AAA gaming. This is very close. Yeah, let's just play. This is the extended version, so just skip that. I think my VRAM's almost at capacity, I just noticed. When it's rendering, I have 11.3 gigabytes out of 12 of VRAM being used, even though I don't even have any fur visible. Wild. Alright. Nah. But keep in mind, this is intentionally a low fidelity render. It's going to look flickery, it's mirrory, and low resolution. And it's not animated yet. I just want to see how it looks in context with, like, lighting. But yeah, flickery, that's fine. Timing's a little off there. I might change the timing. I'm already pretty happy with how visible Twilight is. Not too obvious, but you can still clearly see them. See me slide in, they screaming. Yes. Yes, exactly. I forget. Go into here. For future renders, I want to make sure every frame has random sample distribution, because that will make it easier to temporarily stabilize. And keep it consistent looking as well. Where is this option again? Ah, see. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I think this is where I turn it in for review. See what they think. And then if they like it, I will start doing animation next time I can stream. But for now, there's not much else I can do, so I think I'll just end it here. Yeah, this is free software. Blender's free. It's crazy. If Blender didn't used to be this good, like say, you know, when I first started using it, didn't even have like cycles proper yet. It was in development at the time, but it wasn't like in Blender yet. But cycles is what makes Blender look amazing because it's ray trace stuff. One of the biggest contributions, what makes Blender really good. But of course, throughout time, there's just been a lot more developments in making Blender more user-friendly and having more tools to allow you to creatively make things without as much hassle as you would be doing it if you were to be doing it manually. Just look at geometry nodes, for example. Like, people have mastered geometry nodes to the point where it's kind of insane. But, yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys just chilling as I work. It always helps. It's always cool to have people watch what I do. I am always bad at outros, so the only way I know how to do an outro is just point out how bad I am at outros. That's like what I've resorted to at this point. And it's kind of worked. But like, here, hold on, there's like a paradox in this. If I say I'm bad at outros, but I get so good at saying I'm bad at outros for my outro, am I bad at outros at that point? Is that how it works? Because if I'm good at my outros and I'm saying I'm bad at my outros, am I no longer able to say I'm bad at my outros without just lying to your face? Because I don't want to lie. Anyway, good night. I'm so stupid sometimes. Oh well. The world would never know exactly. Here, have a Leafeon. Boom, Leafeon. Anyway, see you guys later.